couple days. I forgot what buttons to press. Hello. Hi, everybody. How are you doing? Yeah, I looked at the stream deck for a second and I was like, there are so many buttons on this thing. That's a lot of buttons. Okay. Hello. Yes, it's been a couple of days. I did not have a good start to the week. It was weird because, did you miss something? Well, I don't know. Did you? Um, yeah, I took the weekend off. I was working on stuff. I was being very productive.
Hi, Anne and
Good,
chat. Anne
you
Hart.
know. Oh, yeah. I'm about to explain. I'm just getting started with the stream today, so we're just saying hello first. So yeah, the weekend went well. Saturday, Sunday. Productive, working on things that I'm happy with. And that I'm like feels good to work on. Monday I was supposed to stream. Monday I woke up and I felt awful. And I still like have this weird kind of sick feeling in my stomach. But I'm better. It's just that Monday I was like, I don't know, I don't feel good today. And so I told you guys like I'm not going to stream today. I don't feel well. And then maybe 2 hours later or something, my mom texted me to tell me that her dog was like really not doing well. And Luna has been she like lost the use of her back legs a while ago, and so she's been like, you know, she can't really walk, and my mom has been taking care of her, but it's just gone like kind of too far, I think. Or I guess it did, you know, it was too much. And you know, if you have pets, I feel like it's hard to know when is going to be that, you know, when cuz you have to make the decision, you know. And my mom is like, I don't know how do you make that decision? Um and I was like, honestly, I thought that the entire time with Rhea. I thought that the entire time. And then the night before, I looked at her and I just knew, because I could see it in her personality. I could see it in the way she looked at me. And so I told my mom, I was like the vet will advise you, because she had called a vet on Monday. The vet will advise you, but you know your dog better than like anybody, because I mean my mom lives alone. She just has Luna. And so I was like, you know, you got to listen to her. And my mom was like, yeah, it's time. So yesterday Luna passed, and so it's been a kind of shitty start to the week. And so I decided that today we were going to play this. Powerwash Simulator released a new, they call it a miniature village, but it's actually gigantic. So I thought we would just vibe and like hang out and have a chill day. So thank you so much for the 74 months. Ruthless, also 74 months. Urbanian Joe with the 94-month resub. I wonder how long before we stop using Kobe as like the basketball reference. I know that we want to think that that will never happen, but time makes fools of us all. So I would also like to say that whoever wrote this line for this game this is one of the worst things I think I've ever read in my entire life. One of the worst sentences. Hey Sprucey, how's it dripping? Wet, I hope. Oh wait, I just remembered. I wanted to find something. I read something this morning, but I want to find like a better source for it. So let me do that. I forgot that I was doing that when we were Oh, and also this are you? Where are you? Yeah. I don't know if you guys saw this, but I saw this morning, and I cannot wait to talk to you about it because Subnautica 2 publisher's CEO used ChatGPT in failed bid to avoid paying $250 million bonus. Did you see that? My jaw actually dropped. I was like, you're kidding me. Damn, there's a big ass ass. Oh, that's Powerwash Simulator. I was like, where are the birds coming from? Okay. Crazy, right? Okay, so a while ago, Unknown Worlds was bought by Krafton, right? For like, I don't know, it's like $300 million or something. I don't know if they put that in here. $500 million. At the same time, you didn't hear about this? Oh my goodness. So, at the same time, they buy Unknown Worlds, who has made Subnautica 1 for $500 million, and they say if Subnautica 2 reaches a certain sales target, we will give you a bonus amount of $250 million. So Unknown Worlds is effectively being purchased for $750 million, right? If they met certain targets, Krafton would pay the studio an earnout worth up to $250 million. Internal projections showed it would trigger the earnout because Subnautica 1 did really well, right? The guy who signed the deal suddenly decides this is not a good deal and I got taken advantage of. Well, he talks to his legal team. His legal team says, even if there's a dismissal, even if we find a reason, right? Even if we legal masterminds can manufacture some way to get you to be able to dismiss the leaders of the leadership of Unknown Worlds, right? These guys, even if we can fire them, we still are going to have to pay the $250 million because that was in the contract that you signed. So he goes to ChatGPT and says, "Hello, robot. My legal team has told me this is a bad idea. It would expose our company to lawsuit and reputation risk. But I think AI could probably come up with something better." And I read somewhere at first it was like ChatGPT was like, "You're going to get a lawsuit, right?" And he was like, "No, help me." And so they made Project X. The task force's mandate was to either negotiate a deal on the earnout or execute a takeover of Unknown Worlds. It outlined specific actions, including a communication strategy focused on fan trust, securing publishing rights over Subnautica 2, preparing for systematic material of legal defense. Jesus. And then he followed most of the recommendations from the AI. Of course, it's called Project X. They have absolutely zero imagination. That's why he's going to ChatGPT to be like, I don't know how to run a company. Are you kidding me? So alleging they deceived the company about diminishing amount of time they were spending at the studio. Right. So that was their original, like, they were trying to make it seem like the co-founders from Unknown Worlds were like not actually good and that it was like worth it to fire them and stuff.
Nice.
Man, I couldn't believe it. And then they reinstated one of the founders. Yeah, I guess maybe the other ones like didn't want to, or I don't know. I didn't read that far into it, but that's so crazy. Yeah, like if you keep pushing the robot to give you an answer, like it'll just make stuff up to like satisfy you, basically. Kung Fu, thank you so much for the 112-month resub. Carrie, 114 months. Thank you so much for the 114 months. KVN, thank you so much. 104-month resub. Sealame, 94. And Argus, thank you also for the 80-month resub. Markall, thank you for the 97-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I feel like with AI, I think... I mean, you guys are probably, a lot of you are, oh jeez, probably a lot of you are similarly aged to me, or older or younger, I don't know, but having grown up with an internet that did not have AI and not like no LLM type things, right? And then seeing the emergence of it, right? And being like, oh, that's neat. You know, like, okay, that's like, that could be a useful tool to like assist in searching for things and like doing research or whatever, but like with caution, you know? That was kind of my first, just like my first feelings toward it. And then it felt like everyone else loaded up freight trains with like nitrous oxide attached to it and just went like 1 billion miles an hour toward advancing it and like putting it in everything and trusting it to run companies and like, and I was like, whoa, whoa, you guys, everybody just chill out a little bit, right? Like, that's how I feel now. I'm just like, God damn, it's too much. It's too fast. It's too many things. You're doing too much with it. Like, just chill out. Just absolutely slow down. I know, yeah, my teachers, I was always so annoyed by that. My teachers would tell me that you couldn't use Wikipedia as a source. And I was like, I'm using Wikipedia as like a research, like a search engine, basically. And then I'm looking at the sources at the bottom of the article that it links, you idiots. Like, anyways. Yeah, I hated that. Okay, so this is the new job that they have released to this game, the Caldera Chronicles. These are the ones, the Caldera Chronicles are the ones that they do as like free updates to the Powerwash simulator games. And then they have like their licensed IP ones. There's supposed to be an Adventure Time one coming out early April, I think. And that usually has like, you know, 5 or 6 maps or something like that usually. But this is the like free one. So this is a great map. Yeah, I was surprised by how big it was. When I was trying to decide what to do today, I was like, oh, they released a new map, but I don't know if that's going to be enough for me to spend my day doing it. And then I opened it and I was like, okay, this will take a while. I mean, maybe not the entire stream, but at least definitely it's going to take a little bit of time. And I just wanted to do something chill today, and this seemed to kind of fit the bill. Do I have sound? Yes, it's just very quiet, like mega quiet. Oh, it's just the water that's quiet. Okay. Audio. Just do a poor job. I'll just clean in like the least satisfying way. We'll clean the whole thing with the red nozzle. I'll be done in no time. He had gaps in his timeline where he had dad leave and stuff like that, and it wasn't on his old TV, so the AI made up stuff he was doing in that time. They were like, can you explain this gap on your resume? And the AI is like, I sure can. I sure can. I'll just make something up. Oh wait, where's my... I forget. There's like the adjustable nozzle. I haven't played this in a few days or weeks, I guess. I don't remember the buttons. Adaptable one. There we go. I like the adaptable one. Satisfactory 1.2 experimental just dropped. What are they what are they up to? Or like what are they adding? I haven't played it since since you last saw me on since you last saw me stream it. And then so they added like a bunch of stuff in their big update, the like main update that happened, but I haven't played it since then either. New pipes, new buildables, vehicle stuff for fluids, new fluid logic. Okay. Cool. Okay, okay. Toilets. What? Vehicle pathing, spawn toilets. Spawn toilets? What do you mean by spawn toilets? What is spawn toilets? What do we need toilets for? In Satisfactory. Oh, you place a toilet that becomes a spawn point. They made it a toilet? Why did they make it a toilet? Did they literally just make it a toilet because it was gonna be funny, or like what? It's just because when you die, you know, you maybe lose control of your bowels a little bit. Couldn't it be like a coffee machine? Yeah, right? They added levels, just this one. This is the first of the Caldera levels, but it's pretty big, so. Okay. I don't know the toilet lore. Yeah, I know. I'm like, why is it a toilet? I think it's really funny, but I just don't know why. Bed, yeah, okay, like a bed. I could see like, you know, like a little cot or like a camping, like a sleeping bag. But a toilet is very strange. Maybe it's like an outhouse or something with a door. I don't know, because then you have to like place it in your world and then you're just gonna have a random toilet. Maybe so then you could build around it, you know? You could build like an office building with your factory and stuff and then build the bathrooms, and then when you respawn you come out of the like lavatories. That would be great, actually. I'm gonna do that. That's really silly. 1.1 lets you deconstruct crash sites. Oh, I have so many crash sites to deconstruct? Oh no. You start from the toilet. Started from the bottom. Now we're here. Just like they say. I don't know who says that. I just know that it is said. Who sings that, actually? Started from the bottom, now we're here. That's Drake? I had no idea. I guess, I don't know if I've ever actually, like, listened to the song other than I just know that part of it from hearing it in, like, random videos and stuff. I haven't really liked Drake's music when I've listened to it, though. It's just not my, like, genre. Yeah, like I've so many things I feel like I know because I've heard other people reference them and not because I actually know it myself. I have noticed a really annoying thing on Instagram Reels where it's like every third reel has... I started noticing every third reel or so has the same music as the like backing track or whatever. And it's like a bot. So it's AI music. It's an AI like music artist. And they're posting all of these videos that are just like random. I mean, they're all, it's not music videos. They're just any videos, news, memes, funny things, whatever, cats. And it's like it's always the AI musician as the song. And then the top comment is always song is, or like music is. And then it has the name of the AI artist. And I've seen like 2 or 3 of them with different names. It's crazy. The internet is well and truly dead now. Like, if it wasn't dead before, it is absolutely just rotting now. It's festering. A festering wound. This freaking thing. That sucks. It sucks because, like, it's such a useful and, like, interesting tool. But it's being completely ruined. Okay, these are just rocks, right? Yeah. So much new content. You were the first I watched play it. Can't watch those other guys. Tarkov. Honestly, I don't know. Wow, there's sound effects here. Cool. Aw, cute. I like you can see underneath. You know, I don't really play Tarkov anymore, and it's one of those games where you've got to really commit a lot of time to it, a lot of focus, and I just don't know if I ever really see myself wanting to spend that much time on Tarkov ever again. It's just, even if I really, really loved the game itself, which I mean, I do really like the game. I like the, I like a lot of the idea of the game, and I was actually saying the same thing to Lori recently, where it's like, the concept of Siege is so good. Like, the idea of it and the, like, basics. The fundamentals of it are so good. And the same thing with Tarkov. The fundamentals, I think, are really, really good. Sometimes the execution... I mean, the execution overall is, like, also good. I'm not saying that it's bad. It's just there's parts of it that also are beyond the control of the devs. So, like, cheaters. You know, they can try to combat cheaters, but when will they ever fully eradicate cheating from the world? Never. Absolutely never, right? And they can't control that. But me personally, my willingness to spend my time dealing with that stuff, it has diminished greatly. Like, I don't... Yeah, like, they can fight cheaters, and, like, I understand that some devs do a better or worse job at combating cheaters. But it's just never going to be possible to fully just have a game without cheaters. You can't even have single-player games, like online multiplayer, whatever. People were cheating in Minecraft, you know, Roblox, like, people cheated just everything. But it doesn't mean that just because the cheaters exist in the game and the game exists, doesn't mean that, like, I have to choose to spend time on it, you know? Like, for Maj and I actually recently have been playing a little bit of, deathmatch and unranked and stuff off stream. And it's fun. But it's fun because I don't take it seriously. Siege. Yeah, Rainbow Six Siege. Dual Front, though, it's in its last season. They're killing it. Yeah, I thought about streaming some Siege, actually. That would be more likely, because Siege is more of an arcade game, you know? You can just pick it up and play, like, a day. It's not like Tarkov, where you have to, like, build up your stash and your hideout and all that stuff. So... But yeah, it's definitely more fun to just play it, like, casually and not take it too seriously, and... Unless you're gonna actually get a team together to play with, because otherwise you just... It's so hard to coordinate. Like, unranked, nobody's reinforcing. I've reinforced 2 things, we've still got 8 reinforcements, and the round has started. Like, nobody plays it. You can't take it seriously, because no one else is taking it seriously either. I don't know. I mean, not that I still try, but it's just that you have to adjust your expectations. Is the water resin? I think it's pixels. Actually. If I had to guess. Polygons, maybe? Last time you talked to your brother, he was annoyed that they banned him again for hacking. Did you say, get shit on, nerd? Only losers hack? I'm ashamed to call you my brother. You are a stain upon our bloodline. Were it not for the laws of this land, I would fight you in a duel to the death. Oh, man. It's so cute. No brother of mine. No brother of mine is a cheater. This is cute. Actually, you know what this little... Right now, this little seaside thing is reminding me of the Tiny Bookshop game. With the little seaside village you gotta sell books. They're just that good. He's just so good, yeah. I know. Fromage gets accused of cheating just like all the time we play Siege together. It's so funny. She's been reported in the like Call of Duty Discords so many times. She keeps getting reported. I used to love that when I played like Halo on console, you know? Back in the day. So many salty kids thinking that I was cheating. It's like, no, I'm just better than you. I'm just insane. Miss the Halo days. Yeah. I was just thinking that it's kind of like Tarkov, only I don't like have a painful memory of it like I do with Tarkov. But it's like I don't want to play Halo, but that doesn't mean that I don't miss it. Like and because I miss it doesn't mean that I want to play it either. It's like I don't... Yeah, see, like, there are new Halo games, but it's just not the same. It's just not the same anymore. And also, like, not having... Like, when I was in high school and middle school and stuff, I was playing games on controller, and that was... I didn't have a PC that was, like, a gaming PC. We actually had, like, an old... a Mac that was, like, a big box, you know? And I played, Rodent's Revenge on it. A typewriter. Okay. We might have... I think we also had a typewriter, but that was because my mom liked buying stuff at, like, thrift stores and... An abacus! So anyway, I was carving cuneiform into my tablet, and but yeah, it's like I don't. And if I tried to play Halo today, it would be awful because I can't aim with thumbsticks anymore. It's so difficult. You had a rotary phone? Oh yeah, no, we had a rotary phone. I remember I unpacked a rotary phone on stream one time because I had moved for one of the billionth times and it was in one of my boxes. And chat was talking about how old I was, and I just like pulled out a rotary phone. It's like, this is not mine. I don't know how this got in here. It was my mom's like rotary phone. Again, see, like, I mean, but it's also my mom. Obviously, she's older than me, so surprise. That's how time works. Cravita, thank you so much. 70 months. Hello, hello. Everyone just seemed to know who your mother was in that game. I was friends with, or I guess acquaintances would be better. I was acquaintances, friend of a friend, with, the guy who had the first, like, Xbox Live gamer tag, and so sometimes we would be playing Halo together, and people would... They would do the thing where you hit, like, the standby switch on your router, and it, like, lags the whole server for everybody, or they would be, like, cheating, just, like, blatant cheating and stuff like that, and it was so great, because we would just ban them. I was like, haha. Heck you, cheaters. Get out of here. Get out of my game. The phone clip. Nice! I was like, I feel like I know I have a clip of it on at least somewhere. There was like that brief period where we all had home phones, like a home phone line, you know? People would call your house instead of just the cell phone of the person they wanted to talk to. I wonder what age kids get like iPhones at and stuff these days, because I know they also make, I think they make like kid versions of phones so that they just call like their parents or whatever pre-programmed numbers, and I think that's a great idea. iPhones and stuff maybe not so much because there's a lot of crap on there, but I feel like who wouldn't call your house because they're afraid of talking to your mom? They paged you on a beeper? Oh, I didn't have a beeper. When you went to high school. Yeah. I was, I think, 16-ish. Maybe 15 or 16 when I got my phone. Obviously, that was generations ago. But I had a Motorola something. I would know it if I saw a picture of it, but I just don't know. I don't remember the name of it. My sister had the, like, Razor flip phone, but I really liked mine. I just don't remember what it was called. The Razor flip phone was like super popular. Mine was, oh yeah, the Sliver, SLVR. It's just like a little box. Find a picture for you. Motorola SLVR. Like that. No, autocorrect didn't exist. Typing text messages took so much longer. You had to, like, hit each key a bunch of times to get to the letter you wanted. Home IP phone so kids can call each other's houses. Oh, that's cool. Like walkie-talkies. I do feel like we're not making it as much use of that kind of technology as we could. I feel like, you know. Like, why am I texting Fromage when we're in the same house? I should just have like a little... We used to have intercoms in houses. Not that I want that anymore. Some houses, I guess, still do. But that's only for people who can still afford avocado toast. Cups on a string, yeah. You just shouted? Oh no, not my... My house is a quiet house. No yelling. Nobody human, nobody human. Food time. Over. Where are my snackies? Over. I've had, Nova has been... in the window yet? Huh? Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait, hang on. Set up a stream deck button. Oh! Okay, so that's part of what I did over the weekend. Don't talk to him too much, he'll leave. Oh my goodness, he's so cute. I set up the, like, NDI camera so that when because, like, I wasn't using it for a long time because Nova, like, didn't really go in the window anymore. But he goes in there all the time now, so I set it up over there. So cute. Yeah. No one's watching my cam now. Yeah, I'll just leave. You guys... This is how I could get away with not having to wear makeup anymore for streams. I could just not use my camera. I'll just make Timo sit in there the whole time, you know? How do I get... what is it? Place. Timo, place. We need to get you a little collar, Timo. Don't worry, guys. It's a humane one. Oh, man. As if I could get an orange cat to do anything I wanted. Freaking little guy. Oh, I was gonna say. So, speaking of cats, I've been having an issue with Nova recently. She is obsessed with my chair. She really wants my chair, like, all the time now. One of the days that I wasn't streaming, I was, like, at my desk, you know, doing my stuff, and she kept coming over to my desk, and normally, you know, she'll ask to, like, go on your lap, she'll sit on my lap for a little while, she'll sleep for, like, hours. So I kept trying to let her sit on my lap, but she would, like, jump on me and then jump down, and then jump on me and then jump down. So I got up to go to the bathroom. I come back, she's in my chair. I was like, okay, fine. I will do other stuff or sit on a different chair. So I did that. I let her have my chair for a little while. Later on, they have, like, lunch or something. Obviously, she gets up. I go back to my desk. She does the same thing again. She was like, get out of my chair. And she would, if I ignored her, I was like, I'm just gonna try to ignore her. She would, like, do this, like, pull at my hoodie. And then she started growling. So I got up, pointed at the chair. She just got in the chair instantly. She was like, give me the freaking chair. Like, I'm being bullied. I'm being, like, really bullied by our cat. She just gets in the chair again. And then so today, I was like, you can't have my chair. I have to stream today. But she tried. I had to go to the bathroom before I started the stream. And I was like, if I get up, Nova's gonna come steal my chair. So I put my, like, headset on the chair. And then when I came out of the bathroom, she was trying to push the headset off of the chair so that she could lay down. So. Oh my god, I just looked up and saw how much of this is left. Okay, great. Today I tried violence. I know. I was like, now she's gonna know that I'm a pushover. I can't believe that. We need a bait chair. Well, you know what? So there's, behind me over here, there's like a stool. And sometimes I use that stool for just, like, I don't know, it's nice to have a stool. I like move it around the house and stuff like that. And one of the times where she came up to me and she, like, scratched at my hoodie and I didn't get up, she then jumped on me, on my chair, like, jumped on my lap, jumped on my chair, jumped down, and went directly over to that chair and then started scratching at that chair. Like, she was on it and was, like, pawing at it to get my attention. She was like, you sit in this chair, I sit in that chair. It's crazy. It's like, she's so smart and communicative. But she literally went over to it and was like, if you're, like, pay attention, this is yours, I want that one. You can sit in this chair like you did before. It's like, she knows that if she pushes me out of this chair, that I will bend over and go sit in the other one. So she was, like, trying to remind me, you know, like, you have this one. You like this one too, right, human? Give me that one, because I want it. Yeah, it's crazy. She's so smart. Cats are very smart. So cute. Oh my goodness. A heating pad somewhere? No. I mean, there's beds literally everywhere. She just wants my chair. There are probably more cat beds in this house than pieces of silverware, I would guess. There are so many. The one thing that's, I think, really difficult too with cats is that they all have such different ideas of, like, comfort and what they like, that I feel like it's really difficult to have, like, a one-size-fits-all kind of thing. Whereas, like, dogs are more easygoing and just kind of will go along with whatever, but I feel like cats, they have more specific taste. They have more of an opinion. Dogs, I feel like dogs have less of an opinion. They're just happier. Cats are more discerning, I guess. Um... Dogs just, yeah, whatever it is they're in. You could be playing with a pile of trash, and they would just be the happiest, as long as they're included. Cats, maybe. If it's, you know, plastic and paper and stuff, probably. But nothing too stressful or loud or startling, you know. Yeah, I often, like, in the morning, I just have Nova, like, following me around the house everywhere I go. And then everywhere she goes, Timo also goes. So everywhere I go, I have two cats that are just, like... Because when I wake up, Fromage's already working, you know, she's kind of... She's, like, planted at her desk, because she's working. And so the cats are like, what are we doing? You know, who's gonna give us treats and stuff? The person who's walking around. So it's really cute, because they just go everywhere I go. So it's always, I think that's maybe one of the biggest misconceptions that I had to unlearn about cats is that they are, like, really independent. And they are more, like, self-sufficient, but they're, like, constantly in whatever room a person is in. So... Yeah, Nova really likes to chew on plastic when we haven't fed her, according to her schedule. Yes. Basically, exactly. I did really like it. I still want to play it, but I feel like there's not... I mean, I could make, I could play the other DLCs, I guess. But I feel like I've kind of done most of the stuff that I want to do with that for now. But I like that game. I wish the main, like, story quests were better. But... it's okay. And now, like I said, having played both, I still find it very difficult to pick one over another for a game of the year type of thing because it's, they're such different games. But I do feel like the polish was more there for Expedition 33. But KCD, it just had so much more stuff in it too that it's like, that's why I'm, you know, it's like, it's less polished, but it's got a lot more crap in it. I don't know. They're both just really good games. I would recommend playing them both if you have the time, energy, and funds. Crimson Desert, single player spin-off. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know anything about it. Oh, Black Desert. Okay, so yeah, Black Desert Online is the MMO. So they made a spin-off called Crimson Desert? Is it good? I mean, that's an interesting idea. I just didn't know about it. Oh, okay. It's not out yet. So I'm just texting my siblings because we're obviously worried about our mom, so. Reviews are out. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know because I feel like the the Black Desert Online thing didn't really look like my vibe, but so I imagine that a single player of the same kind of thing. Well, I mean, I mean, I had a tough couple of days and I'm still, I mean, it's hard for me with Rhea, you know, brings up a lot of bad memories and, I feel bad for my mom most. And, like, my sister, you know, she had to put her dog down also, like, within the last year. So or not the last year, but, pretty soon after I put Rhea down. And so it's like, this is our mom's dog. It's a little bit more, there's more distance, but it was still, she got her when she was a puppy and stuff. I'm just worried about my mom. She wants to, like, come out here. Like, my brother was texting us and saying, like, she's having a tough time. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. Sorry, bro, but yeah. But we don't live there and you do. So, like, I don't know what you want me to do about it. She wants to come out here to stay with us. So she might be here for a little while. I don't know. But, like, she has, the foundation of her house is getting worked on, tomorrow. So she can't exactly go anywhere or do anything right now. Yeah, she lives in San Antonio. My brother does too with his wife. So, but yeah, she was like, gonna need to get out of the house. But I know that Fromage is going to be really busy and stuff, so I don't know how all that's going to pan out. We'll see. Some HEB tortillas? No, she hates HEB. She'll never go there. She hates it. She hates Buc-ee's. She hates HEB. She hates everything. She hates Texas. She hates it. She hates it. It's like Walmart. She doesn't like it because it's like everything is too big and like insanely like huge and it's overdone. That's what she doesn't like. Texas is not great. I really don't like it. The parts that I've been to, I feel like also I know that everybody likes to think that they know exactly where the worst driving is. And out of the places that I have experienced, keeping in mind that I lived in LA for most of my life, a big portion of it, I have never been more terrified than when on the roads in San Antonio. I have never been more terrified. Every time I go there, I am so scared that we're going to get into an accident. And it's not just that it's the drivers, it's because of specifically San Antonio has like so much road construction going on that nothing is like marked properly. There's like barely any warning when they just like close a lane and stuff like that. It's a nightmare. It is terrifying. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know if it's just the drivers or if it's the fact that like the road construction and everything is done so poorly. Like some of the roads there's no street lights and there's basically no reflectors or anything on the road. So, and like the paint has no reflective quality to it, so you can't so like you can't even see the lines at like even in the day when it's raining, and it's Texas, it rains, you know, it's not like California where we barely have any rain. I was like, I can't see the lanes in the road, I can't see the edges of the road. Sometimes the ramps just like appear or disappear suddenly with like basically no warning, and there's just like a piece of concrete that you're definitely gonna crash into if you weren't paying attention or you just didn't see it. It's so scary. I do not like it. So I can understand why my mom doesn't like that part of it either. It's everyone says Atlanta, so you looked it up. Some cities in Texas are much worse. Yeah, I don't know, like, statistically, I don't know. I don't have stats. I'm just saying, like, from personal experience, it's really scary when I go there. Because I'm just sure I'm gonna get into an accident at some time when I go to Texas. But so my mom wants to come out here, and I think she's probably gonna end up staying with us. So yeah. I have to clean my entire house. I don't know how to do that. When will I do that? That is Texas quality right there. The best thing that it has to offer. Whataburger. No, that's not true. So, actually, for Majla, I got a, we tried a barbecue place that is around here, and it was pretty good. But she asked me, she was like, you've had, you know, like, Texas barbecue. How does it compare? And I was like, Texas barbecue is really good. It's really good. Your wife refuses to go back to Texas until U.S. politics improve? Well. How long can you wait? Do you want us to, like, unfreeze you, or when were you imagining that we would do this? Yeah, Texas barbecue is definitely a big fan of that. I have not been able to find a place yet in California that compares. But we have a lot of other food that I think is better, so. I forgot that that was there. Is that dirt? Yeah, okay. Santa Maria style tri-tip, which I enjoy, but it's pretty localized style. Yeah. Yeah, like, there's the, you know, like, K-barbecue and stuff. We do that really well. But, like, just, when you think of barbecue as being, like, pulled pork and that sort of stuff, they really have a culture of doing that well in Texas, and, like, not just in Texas, but in that region of the U.S., I think. Because I know there's other places that other states near there also like to claim that their barbecue is better, but I haven't tried it, so I don't have any way to make a comparison. I love pulled pork. Tri-tip, pulled pork, all these things. You guys are making me hungry. I didn't have breakfast today. My tummy's gurgling. Oh, it's the windmill. KC barbecue is also good, but who wants to go to KC? What is KC? Kansas City? I don't know. Do they have anything else? Do I? Yeah, I have coffee. I'm gonna drink more of it. This is my breakfast. Texas was a cattle ranching economy for so long. Oh, okay. Is this Lord Farquaad's castle? This is cute. What is that? Croissant? Today's gumball machine. Pet store? Diamond store? Bean museum? Oh, wow. Is that ketchup on it? Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to be. That's why I got confused, because I thought at first it was going to be like a hot dog, but I don't know why it's got... Maybe it's supposed to be like jam or something? I don't... Do people put jam on croissants? I don't. But I'm only one person. I'm not people. So... Who knows? Never tried it. Yeah. I imagine it would be... I mean, it's kind of... It doesn't sound bad, obviously. It's just bread. Like a... Whatever. Yeah, ham and cheese. Uh-huh. I said jam, though, not ham. It's, what about green eggs and ham? Do you like them? Sam, I am. Ham and cheese is... Yeah. Like a breakfast sandwich with a croissant. Put jam or Nutella on croissants. I'm sure the French love it. Yeah, well... They can be a little bit precious with their things. I think we all can. Apricot jam in them. Okay. Ham, yes. Jam, no. Is it permitted to put jam on croissants? She probably wouldn't care. I think other people would care. People get upset if you pronounce the chocolate croissant differently. I mean, it's one of those, like, pop versus soda kind of things. In Quebec, they say chocolatine. And it's supposed to be pain au chocolat. Or at least that's what most French people would say. But I don't know why they started calling it chocolatine. I don't know where that came from. Yeah. Pain au chocolat is supposed to... I mean, it's bread with chocolate. Chocolatine is... I don't know where that came from, so... So I do think if you go to Paris and you ask for a chocolatine, they probably would not like that. I don't know how they would react, but... I feel like people in Paris, especially like the service workers and stuff like that, they probably, I mean, they deal with a lot of tourists and stuff, so I do think that they give off an air of being a little bit snobby sometimes. But I also try to keep in mind that it's like Paris has is like, I think it's the first or second most touristed city in like the whole world.
Nice.
They have just so many tourists going through there all the time that I don't know, I imagine that it would be draining sometimes working in the service industry in a place that has that much tourism. You know, it's like if you worked at Disneyland, but your city is Disneyland. Hi, Sheezy. Yeah, tourists are definitely like, it's hard because you're like, I want to experience other cultures and I want to visit, but I want to do so in a way that is respectful to the people who live there, you know? I just want to see their landmarks and learn about their culture and eat their food. But some people are not like that, I guess. Even being in LA, you know, there were always a lot of tourists. And when I lived up the coast, there was like, there would always be a cruise ship that would drop off like a bunch of people, you know? So you would go downtown and there would just be suddenly like a lot of tourists walking around and your town gets a lot of tourists? I don't know, maybe historical significance or... Yeah, please let me observe your country. Do not observe me. I do not wish to be observed. I wish to observe your country. I do not wish for it to observe me. Houston's gonna get a lot of tours for the World Cup. World Cup. In LA, I guess, too. I don't know what other cities are involved in all that. I really do not know how they're gonna do the Olympics in LA. I just like, I feel like every single person who lives in LA probably heard that news and was like, how? How are you going to do this? So, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Poorly. I don't think it's gonna go well. I don't... San Jose, LA, Houston, and maybe East Coast. Okay. Maybe like Boston or something. Yeah, my problem is that if I say something, if I respond to a question in French, or if I just like say a word or something like that, if my accent is too deceptive, then they will then start saying a whole bunch of stuff in French real fast. It's like, it's just like, man, you guys can really get going at speed, huh? And then you have to be like, nope, nope, no, sorry. I'm sorry that I fooled you with my bonjour, but... Atlanta, Boston, Miami, Philly, San Francisco, Seattle, Houston, Dallas, LA, and New York. Starbuck, do you watch soccer? Are you familiar with it at all? Because I feel like you had no idea and you just started listing cities. Oh god. That's what I get for laughing at you. Starbuck was like, Kansas City, Tijuana. Oh no! Ah! What if you just died? What if they added death to Powerwash Simulator? I don't mean it like that. I was like, what if you could get hit by the train like you could in Satisfactory, you know? Um, what if they added death? I have a really cool idea for your guys' next DLC. I know that you're working on Adventure Time right now. I think you should add mortality. Yeah, I want a Halo. I want Halo maps. That'd be so cool. And there's so many vehicles. They could do, like, if they did a DLC with that, you know, they would be able to have, there's multiple vehicles that you could power wash. Pelican, Wraith, Banshees. That'd be sick. And then there's so many maps that they could convert into, a power wash map. There's a lot of good content there. Tried to buy tickets and failed. I heard that, I mean, I imagine it's going to be quite expensive. And then probably also there's scalpers gonna resell stuff, right? No. Ah! What? My brother just texted me something. It's fine. I'm fuming, but I'm not gonna respond to it because I'm... Oh, look at how cute Timo is! Look at how cute he is. Look at cutie boy. Um... Are we gonna be easier for the Women's World Cup to get tickets? Yeah. When does that happen? Is it the same time? Yeah. Uh, 2028. Okay. Sucks whenever the men are playing. Is it like the noise and traffic and stuff? Or I don't really live near any stadiums, and I actively avoid going to any events that have more than like 7 people, so. It's the fans being drunk and blocking roads and stuff. Oh. More families and better to bear. Yeah, probably like younger kids and stuff too. Huh. Well, like, not just soccer. I mean, every sport has people that can't control themselves. I'm... Hi, Pogi. How are you? Furious power washing! Oh my god. Okay. Just power wash faster. Power wash faster. Power wash faster. uh...
Inconceivable.
Coder,
thank
you.
Burger and Pet and Burger.
35 months. Thank you so much for the 35-month resub. Sheezy also 106 months. Good to see you. Hello to you both.
Nice.
Indoctrinate, thanks for the 63 months. Welcome back. Oh, a little keyboard. Cute. Uptown Festival microphone. It's adorable. Would suck and get huge crowds. They would win championships and be empty. Always bugged you. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be like that probably for a while. Still. Even, you know, WNBA and NBA, stuff like that is still, there's a huge disparity in crowds and sponsors and everything, pretty much. It's always funny to me then people are like, but, like, women are just less good at sports or whatever. And it's like, well, it turns out if you actively discourage an entire population from pursuing activities, sets them back a little bit, you know? I saw a post that was like saying how the United States is basically the age of 3 adult lifetimes, which is wild to think about. Thank you. This is my hoodie. I love this hoodie. I got it off their merch like website a long time ago. I had somebody come to my house to deliver something and they were like, oh, cool, you don't see a lot of, like, Deftones around. And I was like, huh? I was like, in Southern California? Really? I feel like, I mean, they're local, so. Yeah, the merch is like, sometimes they have good stuff, sometimes they have, like, meh. They're so popular right now. Are they? I don't really follow what's, I mean, I know that they've always been big, but, well, I feel like I have a bad, like, I conceptually struggle to, like, know when, artists are, like, popular, or, like, oh, they have a huge resurgence with, like, TikTok and stuff. Yeah, see, I don't use TikTok, so I don't really know when stuff like that happens. That's cool. I mean, good for them, because they've been at it for just forever. Yeah, I've not really been, I mean, I have not been loving some of their more recent music. Yeah, I went and saw them a couple of years ago when they were touring with Gojira, and that was sick. Love Gojira. Their first album came out when you were 3. Oh no. Wait. Yeah. I was 5. What about Tool? Because they put out like one album every 15 years, so. 3. Yeah, I was 3 when 1993. Undertow came out in 1993. Incubus. Damn. Incubus is great. Seoshin. Private music, yeah, they just released that, and I listened to some of it, but like I said, yeah, it's more their like early stuff that I really like. Um, um, Adrenaline, and let's see. I think the most recent album that they put out that I really, really liked was Diamond Eyes, but that was like 4 albums ago or something at this point. Yeah, that was in 2010. Yeah, Adrenaline and Around the Fur, White Pony. Those are like my favorites. Also the yeah. So Diamond Eyes was in 2010. But then they released Koi no Yokan, Gore, Ohms, and Private Music since then. Gore was my least favorite. Koi no Yokan had some good ones, but like overall was kind of meh. And then I don't even think I listened to Ohms at all. And I listened to some of private music. But yeah, Gore was meh. What the hell was that noise? But yeah, that's like when you find an artist that has an album where you just don't skip any of the songs. That's a good barometer. And some of their first albums definitely it was definitely better. Yeah, I should try and listen to I think I just got so disenchanted with them because of Gore. And I already was like it went from like albums that I really liked to Koi no Yokan, which I was like kind of like meh, and then Gore was like really a downward trend for me. So I was, and then they put out Ohms, and I was like, I'm not even gonna listen. I don't even want to try. I'm scared. So I just didn't listen to it. Any no skips I've been enjoying recently? Obsidian by Northlane I listened to a lot. That's not that came out a couple years ago, but it's an album that I really like. Where's Spot? But I listen to a lot of the same albums that I always listen to. So, you know, like Tool and Deftones and Pink Floyd, The Wall. What else have I been listening to? That's not my music. How do I get out of this playlist thing? Okay. Yeah, I feel like most of my albums that I listen to, they're all like albums that have come out a while ago. New Gorillaz album. Haven't listened to that. Gilmore Guitar sold for 15 million. No. Geese? I've never heard of them. You might like them. What kind of music is it? punky. Maybe. Depends, I think. Is it musically interesting? Like, technical in any way? Or is it pretty straightforward? How many instruments do they use? Indie rock. Radiohead, kind of the Strokes. 2000s indie rock vibe. Okay. I think you're leaning more away from things that I find interesting, but not sure. I mean, that's fine if they only have I'm not asking if they have like 50 band members, but some of my like favorite and very technical music comes from like 2 people, you know. Or just one person, like Igor is a weird demon music band. So but 2000s indie rock is like a genre that I'm very not I'm like you know. Like, I like some Radiohead songs. I know that they're, like, a big, you know, like, a huge influence and, like, obviously very skilled and talented. But it's just not really my cup of tea, you know? Yeah, I'm more metal, prog metal. I like... But, I mean, and it's just that I like a lot of different stuff, as everyone does, you know? And sometimes it's... Yeah, it's like... I never want to cross something off just purely because of like the genre or the descriptor. I'm just curious because I've never heard of them, so I was wondering what you guys, you know, what genre are they? And it's not that I wouldn't give them a try. It's just that I feel like it's a genre where things have to kind of align perfectly for me. Otherwise, it's very easy for me to find things that I don't like about it. So some of those I can like and some I don't. It just depends. Like Radiohead, I like some of their songs. Yeah. The Killers, no. I don't really, and then they're like huge and I don't, what, Arctic Monkeys, I think, was also really popular. And that kind of vibe of music is not my thing. So, I don't like music where it sounds like the singer is really bored of what they're doing. That's why I don't like Lana Del Rey. And I feel like a lot of those bands have singers that sound like they're half asleep. And I don't know, that style is not for me. It sounds like they're trying to sing with their mouths half closed. It's also why I don't like, there's that metal rock band that everyone really likes. Sleep Token. Oh my fuck, I hate the way that guy sings so much. I can't stand it. So like their music is cool, but the singer is just so off-putting that I can't listen to any of it. So, you know, you never know. It could be that Geese's like music is incredible and then I just don't like their singer or I just don't like one thing. And Sleep Token's drummer's out here doing amazing things. I wouldn't know because I can't listen to their music because their singer sounds like he might be drowning in a vat of Benadryl. It's just like he's really and I'm being rude. Like he's got a great voice and is very talented and skilled. You know, it's like he has a good voice. I just don't like the way that he sings. The way he affects his voice really is grating to my nerves. I can't listen to it. You know who else is doing amazing things? Danny Carey. I want more Danny Carey music, okay? Lucifer put out a new album recently that I wouldn't say it's a no skip, but there were some pretty good ones, some pretty good songs on there. It's okay. It's like a side project thing. I don't know. Numa I saw live, yeah. That was... It was really, like, going to see Tool is really, like, you're going to see Danny Carey. And the other people are just kind of there. It's the Danny Carey show. He's such a good percussionist, drummer, everything. Mountain Chalet. I call it mine. I live here now. Tool's mostly about their rhythm section. Yeah. Yeah. You should listen to 7-1 from the new Pucifer album. The bass line is so groovy. I love it. That's like one of my more favorite songs from that album. It's got a really nice bass groove. Love it. Love it. Okay. Yeah, I remember doing I think I was doing like a karaoke or something like that, and we were talking about, or it was, I don't know if it was like Rock Band or something, and I was gonna do the singing part, and the person doing the guitar part was like, well, I have the easy part, and I was like, I also have the easy part. I feel like for like out of the band, out of Tool, it's like the guitar and the singer, they have the easier job as opposed to the drummer. And like you're saying, the like rhythm is just so... You've always been disappointed by Tool live. Really? I feel like my disappointment was that we had a dude sitting in front of us who was like 6'4" or something, so I couldn't see super well, but I enjoyed watching the show. I think probably the best, well, no, I was gonna say the best show I've been to, but that's not true. Best like lighting and stuff like that was 9 Inch Nails. 9 Inch, what did I say? I was reading what Carrie said, and you said added a new timeout rule. Did I say 9 Inch Nails? Yeah. Was thinking 9 Inch Nails, and then I read rule, and my brain mixed the two together. Okay, roll swap timeout is 2 minutes. Roll swap. Oh, so you mean side swap, like the attack? So like the mid-game thing is gonna be 2 minutes now? Interesting. Because yeah, that's the time that the coach is allowed to talk to the players at that time. So they have like a mini timeout. Or I guess like a bigger timeout in the middle of the game. That's interesting. Okay. Cool. Yeah, 9 Inch Nails. It's like, what did I heard it after. I was like, what did I say just now? What words was that? Not the right ones. Oh, but he's perfect. My grandpa always used to. That's such a grandpa thing to do. He always used to do that. Ah! Cryptid dirt. Wait, cryptid dirt? Gross. I thought this was just regular dirt. Wait. Huh? Should I be... Are we wearing enough PPE? Clean off this monster goop. Okay. Sure. A lot of rust on the rails, so we gotta go kind of slow. What's up, Tremere? How you doing? Oh, and these? Oh, there's a waterfall over here. Cute. It's beautiful. See, I get time in nature. I spend time outdoors, don't you, chat? See? It's green and everything. I do too in Pokopia. Yeah, me too. In Powerwash Simulator. Look at me. Working outdoors. Ah, the great outdoors. Fresh air. Sunshine. Birds. Some of those birds look more like flying stingrays. Oh shit, they're fast. They look more like flying stingrays, I think, than... Making a spreadsheet to track the touching grass? Oh. I love how... That's how I am, too. I'm like, you know, I could go outside. You could just do it. Or I could organize around doing it and then never actually do it. Is that what you're doing? Or... Is that... I find myself organizing things a lot. And then I end up not getting to the end of the project. That's my issue. I feel like right now I've got like 18 projects open and none of them are finished. And I just make a little bit of progress on them all the time. It's just always like just pushing it a little bit forward. And then new stuff piles up and... Do you ever feel like you're just like sprinting at full speed and never catching up? Because that's... Is it like... Is it supposed to be like that for... Nice. 28 years? Or... Is that... We're having, like, really a heat wave here. It's like all of Southern California is having just a mega heat wave. I wonder if the end is in sight. Heat advisory. Today is Wednesday. We have a heat advisory until Friday night. It's gonna be 95 today. Oh my god, it was 96 yesterday. Guys, it is March. This isn't good. It's not good. It's not good. Why is it 95 degrees in March? It's too hot. Look, 95 Fahrenheit is 35 Celsius, so that those among us of you who are European can also properly freak out at how hot that is. It's too freaking hot. $35 in March. I hate it. I hate it here. I mean, I don't hate it here. I just hate that it's hot. I'm worried for what that means for the rest of the... Yeah, think of it as preheating. That's why I'm worried. That's exactly what I am thinking. Preheating. We're just gonna pre-dry all of the crap on the ground so that fire season is really exciting. Great. Let's just make sure all that shit is nice and dry. No moisture in any of that. So if somebody... You know what pisses me off the most? I understand that, like, there are accidental fires sometimes that, like, things happen. But the people who intentionally start them... Like, intentionally trying to light a house on fire is terrifying and fraud and, like, horrible. But intentionally being like, I'm gonna start a wildfire is absolutely bonkers to me. That should be... I feel like that should be... If it should be, like... In California, that should be considered, like, terrorism. And I don't feel like I'm overestimating, like, how much damage can be done, how many lives can be lost, how much structural, and it's, like, it is super bad when it gets started here. It can go so fast. And not just here, but in other places that are, like, high risk for fire, you know? And then you get some wacko who's like, I'm gonna start fires. I don't understand. Yeah, it's, like, crazy. That always happens every year that there's, like, every fire season. They're like, they caught somebody trying to start fires. Next year, caught another person trying to start fires. Sucks. Yeah, we had a lot of rain, and then now it's super dry. I was watching those, like, National Geographic videos that are about smuggling. But before that, I was watching some that were talking about, like, they were in prisons and, like, talking to people who were on death row and stuff like that. And, you know, talking about what they need and what would actually help them get out of prison, and it's like the stuff that we don't invest in, of course, you know. So the rates of recidivism of them going back to prison are super high, because once you get out, it's like you just can't do anything anymore. Because we don't have a good way of, like, reintegrating people into society after they've gone to prison. That's very... It's like there's so many people that they just make a mistake, and then they have no... There's no system in place to help them, like, recover from having made a mistake. They get punished for the mistake, but then they get punished for, it seems like, just the rest of their lives for... Because they, you know, you have to deal with the, like, parole rules and all that stuff. There's just a lot. There's a lot that goes into it. It's crazy. Yeah, all the free labor. Why help people avoid prison when we can take advantage of imprisoned populations? I really wonder how different Earth would be if, like, a different type of human being were possible. Like, if in a hypothetical world, right? Imagine there is another Earth, and it is also populated by human-like aliens. But it's, like, in their biology to further the entire species rather than oneself or one's, like, pocketbook, right? And I wonder how much more we could accomplish if we were just building systems that were designed to make things better for people. Not building systems to make more money or building systems that will, like, you know, but, like, just to advance the population. Just need to hive mind. That's why when I started watching Pluribus, I was like, horrifying, but maybe. Horrifying. Absolutely terrifying. But imagine what we could accomplish if we actually worked together instead of against each other constantly. It's really good. I really recommend it. I really enjoyed it. I'm glad that I watched it. I don't know. Ship people, yeah, to Tau Ceti 4, exactly. Oh, that movie, Project Hail Mary comes out next weekend, huh? I'm not sure how that's gonna be. Hopefully good, I guess. Just want to make you happy, Carol. Kind of, I wish that I could, like, experience it without having to actually experience it. Weren't a fan of that one. Project Hail Mary. I don't really like the writing of the book. The book, like, the concept and stuff, I think was cool. I just didn't like the author's, like, writing style, so that's not really... I also am not a big fan of the actor who is playing the main character, but I don't think he's a bad actor. I just think he's the same person in every movie. I don't know, I just don't really like him as an actor, so. But, that comes out, like I said, next weekend. Yeah, I think it's Ryan Gosling. I feel like I'm just tired of him being in everything. Joined him in Nice Guys. I didn't watch. Barbie. Yeah, it was fine. I don't know, I just don't... I don't think I'm ever really, like, blown away by him as, like, an actor. He's just kind of... Yeah, like, he's just not, like, special or anything. It's just, like... New Spider-Man trailer. You feel bad that you liked it because Spider-Man looked depressed. Wow, how could you? How could you celebrate Peter Parker's sadness? His depression. How could you? Delighting in his suffering. I'm sad for him that, like, his best friend and his lady, like, don't know him anymore. That's so sad. His own wife, she doesn't recognize him. Yeah, I think that's kind of my problem with Ryan Gosling at this point, is that it's just too much. It's just, I feel like I had the same feeling with, like, Anya Taylor-Joy was in, like, every goddamn movie I went to see. Imagine they'll find a way to reverse it. Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping, and I'm hoping that it happens in this movie because I can't take much more of that. But he's also, it looks like he's like mutating, I suppose, huh? New Tom Holland movie, yeah, Spider-Man. Nick Cage, are you thinking of Wicker Man? That is a very different type of superhero. Yeah, there's so many actors, but I feel like we only see the same people in the big movies. It would be cool if you could, like, oh, the Spider Noir, yes! I forgot about that. It was like, it's a series? Okay. Yeah. There's just a lot of the same actors in everything all the time. No more room in Hollywood. Have I cleaned the outside of this? Mostly. Just the castle and stuff. Kind of feel the same way about Zendaya as you do about Gosling. Yeah, she's in similarly a lot of stuff recently. Dune, Spider-Man. There was something else that I'm forgetting. I didn't see the Dune trailer, but Spider-Man is my favorite superhero. This is the new Caldera map for Powerwash Simulator 2. So this is the free update that they added. It's just this one map for now, but it's a big one. So yes. But yeah, when Florence Pugh and wait, was it Florence Pugh or Lea Seydoux? It was Lea Seydoux and Anya Taylor-Joy showed up in Dune 2. I was like, gotta be kidding, because I didn't watch any of the trailers, so I didn't know that they were in it, and I was like, this fucking... here they are again. They're in everything. Yeah, all the original content. Yeah, so this is the first, like, free map that they've added. They just added it a few days ago. And then the first DLC will be an Adventure Time 1 that comes out at the beginning of April, but that's obviously not out yet. Don't even know them. Lea Seydoux she was in Bond, some of the Bond movies. And then Anya Taylor-Joy. Oh, she was in Queen's Gambit also. And she was in the Furiosa movie. Well, Dune and other things, you know. The Menu. Yeah. That movie was very stressful, but good. It was just a lot of like anxiety. I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen next. But I'm glad that I watched it. Death Stranding. Yes, Death Stranding. Leia Seydoux in that. Yeah, I liked it. I was surprised by it. It was not what I was expecting. How do you say that guy's last name? Ralph Fiennes? Fiennes? Because he's so good. We've been watching the Drive to Survive Formula 1 stuff recently. I told you guys on Netflix, and that's really good too. Obviously, it's a different type of content entirely, but... Fiends? With an E sound? Voldemort. He who must not be named. Rafe? Okay. Rafe Fiends. Not Ralph Fiennes. Who would say it that way? Ridiculous. No one would say that for their whole life up until this point. I've always called him Rafe Fiends. It's not a name that makes sense. Yeah. So I don't watch F1 like as a sport. I just started watching the show, the Drive to Survive show. But I know that the like season has started. Do you call it a season? The year has started? I don't know. And I saw people complaining about the rule changes or something on Reddit, but I don't really understand how the rules have changed or anything like that. So, season? Okay, cool. So I know that people are upset with the changes. I just don't know what they are. No, I mean, like, the NFL changed a bunch of regulations because of, you know, all the brain injuries and stuff that people are getting. So sometimes it's good for stuff to get updated like that, but I don't know how it works in F1. Every 5 or so years, they make a big concept change for the cars. Okay. So the thing that they changed this year, people aren't really a fan of. So they have to, like, rebuild the entire car. The constructors do. Or at least, like, make it adhere to the regulations that are set. They don't have to, like, rebuild entirely, but they have to make it match. New engines and chassis. Okay. And so when they change these regulations, what are they... So, like I just mentioned in NFL, you know, they changed regulations to help with,
Nice.
Safety, right? What are they changing these regulations for? Is it also for safety, or is it, you know, like the Halo thing, they added that for safety, I assume. Don't think that makes the car go faster. Competitiveness, presumably. Well, I'm asking... Yeah, but I'm asking, like, for people who actually follow F1 and know what they're saying and not... Because, like, I can make assumptions, too. I just want to know what the actual reasons were, you know? Some is for safety, some is for competition. So when you say for competition, is it, like, to try and level the playing field? Because there's always a couple teams that are, like, in the front. So it's like... You have to find a way to let other teams have a fighting chance. Because then it kind of, like, how do you then not just handicap a good team? Old cars were too big. Old cars were too big. Okay. Well, that's one thing. Yeah, I've noticed they have a lot a lot of the tracks, they're very small, really narrow. It's kind of shocking what kind of conditions they'll race in sometimes when they're like on just like the tightest little narrow city streets, and like you're going 1,000,000,000 miles an hour. Crowd likes to see some action. Yeah, I mean, that it makes sense for the sport to want to encourage competitiveness for sure. Like a more even playing field so that more teams can have more fans and everything, yeah. Interesting. Can't wait for the day he just puts his butt right in front of the camera. You thought it was a picture? Nope, he's in there. He's in the window. Yeah, they don't. It's weird to me they don't have a spending cap. But I guess it's. I don't know. Good boy. Yeah. Just a eepy boy. They do have a cap? Okay, that's good then. Yeah, I remember when I was at the, like, Alpine garage, they were saying how, like, they had to limit, like, the amount of staff or something, too, that could travel because, like, you know, Ferrari could just have, like, 1,000,000,000 people, and the smaller teams couldn't. F1 was always a rich person playground. You know what I think is like the most... This has got to be... Okay, tell me if I'm wrong. This has got to be like the most rich person hobby to have. Who the hell are those people who are just flying little planes around my neighborhood every day? What are they doing? They're like little 2-seater planes, right? Like little personal planes and stuff. What are you doing? Like, just up there in the sky, flaunting that you have money to just, like, throw away at, like, flying a plane around for fun, just circling my house. I hate it. And I'm sure some of them, sometimes it's, like, weather and, like, police or whatever, stuff like that. But I swear, the people whose, like, hobby it is to just fly planes, no, people who just, like... You know, they're just like, I'm just gonna fly around. Just gonna fly around this neighborhood and look down on everybody from up here. I hate it. They're so noisy. And they just circle. It's like a plane going from point A to point B. I get that. But we have all these tiny little, like, prop planes. And they just circle. Because they're just, like, having a day off, you know? I hate it. Go home. Yeah, the guy's up in the space station. Is there a flight school? I mean, no, there's airports everywhere because it's California, so there's probably like 6 airports within 100 miles of me. There's a lot. No, I mean like actually flying a plane, like them physically in like a 2-seater plane, just vibing in the sky, making noise. That's the part that pisses, like, just if you're gonna make noise, don't do it directly over my house for 4 hours. Okay? Go make noise somewhere, like go fly over the water. But they don't want to do that. They want to like look at the nature and stuff underneath them. I hate it. I have like, it's like a weird pet peeve of mine. Just buy a laser and point it at them. Yeah, really good idea. I've always wanted to meet FBI agents. No, they're not flying to Catalina. They're circling. Like you look at the flight radar and it's just like they just make a little circle. I'm always looking at flight radar like, what the hell are you doing up there? Just making circles. Yeah, that's true. Wait, if there's ever a time, more terrible advice from Ann Stream. If there was ever a time to point a laser at a plane, now is it. The FBI is useless. They can't do anything. No, that's not true. Finding somebody pointing a laser at a plane would be their highest priority. Pedophiles eating children? No, that's fine. We don't need to worry about that. Seize the day, chat. This is why I could never be a politician. Whenever you guys are joking about, like, Ann for president, they would go through all of my VODs and they would find this stuff. Where I'm like, what if we actually cooked the rich before we ate them? No? Anybody? Like, this psycho can't be president, are you kidding? Women are too emotional. If we had a woman president, we would just be at war all the time. We would just always be bombing random countries for no reason. Kidnapping presidents of other countries for no reason. I love when people say stuff like that. I'm like, that's literally all of human history. And it's all been run by men, basically. So... That's all we've tried so far. Maybe we should try something else. You know, we've tried patriarchy for a long time. And I think maybe... I voted for the economy. Immediate recession. Great Depression 2.0. I don't want to go to war. Starts wars with everyone. Bombs everything. It's crazy. I know that also, like, previous generations had their own struggles, but... I can't say I've enjoyed ours. Can be an empress? Hell yeah. Wait, can I wear cool outfits like Amidala? Wait, she wasn't an empress. Was she? No, princess. Queen Amidala. She was a queen. I'm gonna wear, like, the big thing. I'm gonna get a body double, so then I could just be, like, on the spaceship having snacks and, like, playing with the cats, and then she'll go do all the political stuff. I've really enjoyed jumping from war to recession and then war to recession. Yeah, you know, it gives kind of a sense of, like, normalcy in a way, right? This is how we were raised, and... Never let me get my hopes up, life. Okay? Just never let... Just, if I ever get my hopes up, then they can be crushed. So, life is doing me a favor by just being like... No. Never. Nope. Is there someone I know who could be my double? Yeah, Angelina Jolie. We look exactly alike. Nobody would know. I'm just gonna prop up a straw person. I'll stuff straw in my clothes and then just put it in the chair. You guys won't even be able to tell the difference. Her breakup outfit. Oh no, Anakin. Don't break up with me. She's like 25 years old. He was like, what, 16 or something? Padme. Really just... Anakin was 19 at that point. I don't know how many years passed. When they would actually pretend to lie us into war. Now they just do it. We all just wake up and we're like, oh, I guess we're at war now. Yeah, it used to be before, like, guys, I think, well, like, they attacked us, so, like, maybe we should go to war. And then everybody would have a big debate about it. Now it's just like, surprise! Hacha! Who's next? It's pretty crazy. I love the part where then our dear president is like, maybe we shouldn't even be there. And everybody's like, oh, well, you know, too late since you've killed people already and all, you know. Maybe you should have thought of that before. Although thinking of things is probably quite difficult when you have severe dementia. Okay. Goodbye, Powerwash Simulator. It closed. It just closed. The FBI was watching. They were like, nope, she's gone too far. Shut it down. She said too much. Sasha, thanks for the 86 months. Fleckis, thank you for the 98-month resub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Alright. Continue. At least the, like, autosaves and stuff are really good in this game. The planes are listening. They probably are. Spying on us. Let's give her a nuke instead. Hell yeah. I think I can be trusted with nukes. Trust you over many, yeah, that's, I feel like the bar is so low that... that's so fucking sad. Like, that... Try really to, like, think of it from an outside perspective of, like... If there were another intelligent species that could see us right now, like, you would trust random internet streamer playing Powerwash Simulator with nuclear warheads more than you would trust a two-time two-time president or like other, like, it's just crazy. Like, how is this the best way for us to be existing? Oh. It's just not. The bar is just so low. It's crazy. And like with, I mean, even with how bad of a rap streamers get, because now I used to not feel ashamed to tell people that I was like a content creator. Now I'm like, I'm not one of those. I just play Powerwash Simulator. That's... Yeah, I used to like, I think when I was growing up, especially, you know, you had, as a kid, you were like, okay, the president is like super responsible for everything. He's like in charge, you know, and it seems like everybody, it's all very complex and they all know what they're doing, but you know, and that's why they're all so old, because they've been doing it for so long, so they're experienced, which means that they're probably really good at it. It's crazy how wrong all of that is. Yeah, well, that's like, I feel like all of the internet has that problem now, where everything is just designed to create engagement. And a lot of that, like you said, you know, it's manufactured to try to elicit reactions, specifically to get people to, like, so that you can, to interact with it so you can make, like, money and stuff like that, yeah. And it's bots. That's the thing, is, like, it's people pay, like I said, it's an AI, there's the guy that's the AI artist, so he's not making music. He's using an AI agent to make fake music, and then, I assume, using bots to post his videos on Instagram. And all the comments, you know, it's bots. It's bots all the way down. It's crazy. That's why, like, I was like, I'm not going to use Twitter, because I can't, it's not even real people anymore that are replying to my posts. People that are making me angry, they're not even real people. It's a robot. Bots watching and commenting on bot-created content, bot-posted content. It's just, it's all horrible. Yeah, it's just robots talking to each other, and then some humans are still involved. But it sucks. Yeah, it just sucks that it's like something so useful and such an integral part of our lives, and something that could be, and is often, very, like I said, it's useful, but the way that it has been commodified and like taken over by corporations and stuff, I think it's like the town square, but it's the same thing that happened. It feels like it's what happened with Twitter, and that's what it was like. It feels like there was a place where we all could like gather to talk to each other, and then it was bought out by and ruined by corporate interests. And that's what's happening. That's what's happened with the internet. It's like a place where we all could like exist and do our own thing and have our freedom to explore, but it's, as time has gone on, people have dissected how to manipulate it to their liking. And so as time has changed, they've started integrating those systems, which make everything worse, pretty much. Yeah, that's what it used to be, was like GeoCities. Was it Angel? What was the Angel one? Angel Fire? Something? I don't know. But yeah, it's like a thing that used to be... Yeah, Angel Fire. Okay, I was like, that sounds weird. But... But it feels like when Elon Musk bought Twitter, it really felt like the town water hole had been poisoned, you know? And that's kind of what it feels like with the internet. It just feels like it's been infested and you can't separate like what's real and what's not. Yeah, and sports gambling. Oh my god, every freaking... It's like... I can't believe how much sports betting sponsors actual sports. You know, it's not even like it's a side thing. It's like watching NBA basketball games and like the actual announcers and stuff are like calling out, doing ad spots and stuff like that for sports betting. It's wild. Not just sports, people are gambling on world events. And see, like, the only people who win in that situation are the people at the top with all the money. So all you're doing is, like, you're gambling your money. You're just losing money to a corporation. You're not gonna make money with that. Yeah, the insider trading and, like, betting on world events like that. Like, insider trading is crazy with that. It's insane. Halfway through the broadcast, they realized they added a gambling ad in the bottom banner and removed it. But even, like I said, when you watch, like, any sports games, they're like, now, word from our sponsors. And it's just ads. Gambling ads. Yeah. It's always, yeah, it's this, the thing is, like, I feel like everything is just a scheme for rich people to get more rich. And the internet was, like, a thing that they didn't know how to take advantage of it yet at the beginning, and then they started to learn how to take advantage of it, and now we're at the point where they've implemented all their really great ideas, and now nobody likes it anymore, so... It does feel very dystopian, yeah. Yeah. I just hate that I don't know what's real and what's not. I used to feel like I was pretty good at telling, not AI stuff, but just in general, you know, when you spend a lot of time on the internet, you can recognize, like, scams and stuff. I mean, I grew up trying to figure out which was the right download button on any website, right? So I feel like my savviness with the internet is pretty good, but it is crazy how bad it is now. I'm, like, really shocked at how advanced some of the scams have become, and yeah. People revert to not being on the internet as much. I just don't know how we do that, right? Like, I understand that there was a time when the internet didn't exist, but, like, how do you get by without it as much? I don't know. Yeah, like, less social media, but... I mean, like, any of you can use social media less. You just have to use it less, you know? But how do you actually have, like, as a society, less dependence on the internet? I actually used to feel like things were getting better, especially for, like, women on the internet, too. When I first started streaming, I kind of was like, you know, it seems like things are trending better. And then I feel like all of the manosphere stuff kicked off and everything went the complete opposite direction. But it's funny to me that, like, for a little while, I used to think, like, yeah, It's not too bad. It's getting better. And now it's like 5 times worse. That's so much worse. Oh man, we really regressed quite a bit. And now people are just like, I feel like people are just rabid on the internet now. Just absolutely rabid. Looking for anything that's wrong, anything that's off, anything that they can point out. It's exhausting. It's like you post a video of walking your dog and somebody will be like, the leash is wrong, the collar's wrong, your dog is overweight, your dog is underweight, your dog looks depressed, etc. It's like, I don't know what that is. It just feels like everyone has this, like, they want to catch you in a gotcha moment, right? Like everybody wants to have the moment of being like the hero and like saying, like pointing out something that no one noticed or something, I guess, is what it feels like. And engagement farming, yeah. That's the other thing, is that people will deliberately put mistakes in their videos so that other people will comment on it. And then, of course, people comment on it because, of course, they are. But that's always... I see that in a lot of reels and stuff where people will be doing something and they make one move or they leave something and you're just like, ooh, you did that on purpose. Because it's very annoying or, like, weird. And people are definitely going to want to comment on it. I remember watching one where... somebody was like opening a box with like a razor blade and then they left the razor blade in like a really scary place. Oh, no, it was for like Halloween. They were making some kind of decorations and they had like petri dishes, like little plastic dishes. And then they were putting a razor blade in it, like flat, and putting like a resin or something. I don't know. They were kind of, it was like some kind of art that they were making. And so for one of the razor blades, they left it sticking out of the resin, just like a tiny, tiny bit, so that you would definitely cut yourself on it if you touched it, you know? So of course, all the other ones are fine, but they do one just like that so that everybody comments on the fact that one of them is gonna cut you or something like that. It's like, you definitely did that on purpose. All the other ones are fine. You left that one like that. Yeah, I've seen those too, the like fake feel-good videos. Sometimes they're legit, you know, when it's like there's organizations here in LA that do like, they help rescue animals that are in precarious situations and stuff like that, but you do have also then the people who will deliberately put animals in harm's way in order to make content out of it and then look like the hero. Yeah. It sucks. This castle's making me think of Kingdom Come Deliverance. I could be shooting someone from these ramparts. Okay, trying to jump on the castle, but I can't. There was a ladder. Where did it go? Ladder? Where have you gone? Yeah, I had a weird, like, kind of vertigo feeling that, like, since I can't see my legs, for a second I had, like, an optical illusion where I felt like I was falling and I was really big or, like, really high up in the sky and everything was really small and far away. It was weird. I'm getting too immersed. Yeah, because you, like, can't see your legs or your body besides your hand, so... Cannot stop yawning. Oh, that's called tilt-shift photography. It's the focal length, yeah, because it compresses the distance so everything that's far away looks tiny and blurry. I think if I lived in a place where I had good views of, like, if I lived in a city, like in an apartment or something, it would be cool to have a tilt-shift filter, like, or tilt-shift lens, but I don't know that I have any use for it here, so. That's what all those planes are doing. I know, they're filming my house. Get out of here. I don't want to be in your Instagram reel for rich people. Where? I don't know where the ladder went. I feel like it... Oh, it Oh, yeah, because the game crashed. The game crashed, so it reset to the starting point. Okay. That's why I was like, I knew I had left it out here somewhere. Shifts the focal plane so it's not flat against the film/sensor. Okay. I haven't looked into, like, the construction. There's some wacky lenses, though, too. Not just tilt shift, but, like, you know, fisheye, and then there's all sorts of different lenses. But glass, as it turns out, is extremely expensive, so... I want to get a good zoom lens for taking, like, nature photos, but... it's really expensive, so not for a while. It has to be handmade because we can't make it some other way. Yeah, it's interesting to me when we, like, how technologically advanced we are, and some processes can only be replicated by hand. And you can't just you can't, like, design a robot that will do it for you. 600mm lens costs more than the camera. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, can't get to that side here. Oh. Where is that? Oh, it's there. Okay. Got it. Okay. Ah, stuck on all the little houses. Top floor. What are we missing here? Oh, this side. Is it supposed to be a bush? Looks like just a pile of poop. Doesn't look nice. Can't get... Here we go. Ding, ding, ding. Depends on the aperture, can be up there for like 600. Well, it also depends on your car. I had a car that was $1,000. I could only have air conditioning or heat. I couldn't have both. I had a zip tie in the glove behind the glove box that kept the little flapper window thing from switching. Otherwise, I couldn't have air conditioning at all because that thing would like lock open and let the heat out. So you would just be like in LA blasting the AC, and all of a sudden that door would like snap and it would just be the hottest air coming out of the thing at me. So I fixed it with a zip tie. It's really, I mean, it worked. Got me from point A to point B, but it was not a good car. Oh. Here he goes. It's food time. He has to go in search of sustenance. Outskirts bush. This is the last thing. Now what do we do? Job complete. Ugh. Yeah, the crosshairs pointing out the remaining items is a really good addition. And then the dirt highlight, yeah, being able to change the color, that also helps a lot. Stuff like that. So, bye Hooded. See you. Okay, I hadn't planned really what happened after. I was like, I don't know, I'll just see how I feel. Because I wasn't sure how long this was gonna take either. I love this thing that they added to all the like miniatures of the maps. It's really cute. It only makes me sad to know that probably there won't be little miniatures for the DLCs, and some of those could be pretty cute. But they're probably not going to do that, I guess. Okay. Well, now what? Not Powerwash. We're done. We did all the maps. They don't have any new ones. I saw that House Flipper 2 is adding... They added a Pets DLC? That's gonna... I haven't played Overwatch. They added that cat. Dude, I hate it. They added too much at once, I feel like. They changed too many things all at the same time. And yeah, I don't know. I've just not been as interested in it. Let's see. I don't know. KCD2? Siege? Got too frustrated with Overwatch. It's yeah, I've just really not been enjoying it. Which makes me sad. I miss it. I like my rug, thanks. It's like a thick mat that's soft, and so I can lay on it and like stretch my back and stuff. I had like a really bad back pain recently, but it's better now. It's a lot better now. Yoru. What is Yoru? Valorant? Valorant. Okay. I think I'm gonna play Siege. What has Fromage done to me? She got me playing it off stream. Okay. Rainbow Six Siege. Oh, they don't. It doesn't have Tom Clancy's in the front anymore. It's just Rainbow Six Siege. Huh. I tried to in Twitch's category thing. I tried to type in Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege, and it was like, no, it's just Rainbow Six Siege. What about Tom? They just ejected him from it, or what? Clancy-less Rainbow Six Siege? How am I supposed to do that? He said he saw the pizza Mozzie and he was like, no. You guys can have that. It's like, no thanks. I'm good. Oh yeah, they added Solid Snake. That's weird. Sometimes there's like a Solid Snake alert noise and I get really confused because I don't know what's happening. Some of the new operators, I have a hard time telling the difference between them because it's like their icons look so similar and I forget who's who. Okay, before we queue, I'm gonna use the restroom and then wait a minute. Did they open all your alpha packs when the season changes? No, I still have them. Why does it say 0? The main menu says 0, and then when I go to my locker, it says 33. That's very confusing. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we'll play. I'll be right back. Okay. So let's play deathmatch because my aim is really bad. I used to have pretty good aim in this game. It's not so good anymore. That's what happened. You know, you don't play the game, you lose it. Hi. Hey. Hi, Mark. He wants. They didn't get their lunch, so now he's just. Hey. It's like I want to play, but I want to play with the laser. Yeah. Aw, hey, buddy. Cute. He's like, I want my lunch. Yeah, he's ignoring me. Have I played Snake yet? No, I haven't. I've had other people play him against me, and I'm always like, what the hell is that noise? I get scared because it goes like, beep, you know, it makes the like the alert noise. You don't want to play? The Battle.eye service is not running. Please try again after restarting the game. Okay, Siege. Okay, I will. Why didn't you start the Battle.eye service when you started the game? That's your responsibility, not mine, I fear. That is not up to me. You're supposed to do that. I just click heads. Come on, Timo. Play with a physical toy instead of the laser. Oh, no. Eh, eh, eh. Where are you standing? What? Starting Battle.eye service. Yes, do that. Ah, my headset's falling off. Ah. You good boy. Ah. Ow. Okay, deathmatch. Try that again. I know you're a good boy. But I don't want to play with the laser right now. No. No, sir. No. 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 So talkative. Alright, see you later, Shizzy. Have a good one. Yeah, I'll probably be here for like 2 more hours. So I guess it depends on how fast your shopping is. Match found. Okay. Ugh. This is like the worst map for this. I hate this map. Out of all of the... Why are they banned? Oh, you can't play shield ops in deathmatch. Okay. That's interesting. I don't think I realized that. But yeah, I don't like close quarters for... Out of all the deathmatch stuff. This is definitely my least favorite. Gotta practice your blitz and... casual, I guess. Because unranked, he'll probably get banned. This game takes a long time to load also, I feel like. Even in between rounds sometimes, it just... I don't know if it's crossplay, like consoles or what, but sometimes it's just very slow. There you go. Any day now. Any second. There we go. Oh god.
Eliminate hostiles.
Okay. Alright.
Enemies are in the lead.
Where the hell am I? Mine. My kill.
You have the lead. 2 kills.
There's somebody. Oh, missed.
Hostiles are ahead of you.
Oh! I shot right over her head. There's no way. That was crazy. I hear you. Is there a door there? What are you laying down in deathmatch for, my guy? Get up. Get off the ground. Like... This guy's in here. Need that. Yeah. Woo! No. No. God damn it. This is a terrible spot! Oh!
Double kill.
Somebody jumped up the hatch? Is there a hatch? Yeah, there's a hatch. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh! Okay. Everybody calm down. That was a lot. Oh. And then I spawned right next to him.
You're ahead of the enemy.
Oh! My hand got stuck on my, my coaster. I don't have enough mouse pad on that side of my mouse. Oh. Oh! Scope blocked me, I think, for a second. No! Oh! No! They're everywhere! They're everywhere! Oh, damn it. Oh, she's so low. Damn. They're just... Okay. Wait. Oh my god, there's so many footsteps. Who's first? Somebody be first. I hear so many sounds. Oh shit. Ugh, that guy's low too. Damn it. There's so many ashes. Just 4 ashes.
Nice.
Hostiles have the lead.
and 7.
my god. Dokkaebi.
Hostiles are at the 50% mark.
Oh! Behind me. Damn, I didn't hear that one. Who is that? Red Vanilla, it's a Ying. Okay. It's like, what is that skin? Oh! Oh my god. I knew it. There was one there, and then there was one on my other side, so I had to move on one of them.
To go.
Oh, I almost had that, Zofia. There's just too many noises, and I was like not sure which one to look at first. So I was a little bit behind. Oh, hi, I'm here. Oh, I fell! No! I just spawned behind the Zofia. I could have killed her. Shit. I gotta run up these stupid stairs. Where are you? Laying down, huh? Fuck, I can't see her from there. No. Nice. Too many people. I got pinched between the stairs and that guy. God, I don't know where to look first.
Remaining.
So many noises. Whoa! It was like she rubber banded, kind of. Who are you shooting at? Who's behind me?
30 seconds.
God damn it.
You have
she
the
is.
lead.
I do. Wait, what? Oh, they're really far away. That's where that one was.
15 seconds left. Hostiles pulled ahead.
No, my kill! I got it. Oh, fuck, I missed. I just drew a circle around. Oh, that's a different one. That's not the Twitch.
Tool kill. 5 seconds.
No, I need one more. Somebody throw yourself at me. Yes!
You're out of time.
Haha! It's like somebody yeet yourself in my direction. Oh my god. Damn, my heart. I'm too old for my heart going like that. Okay. It's difficult. Close quarters is difficult. There's like, it's close quarters, so everybody is on top of you at all times. But it's a great warm-up. I'm really glad they added that. Instead of the, we used to play, back in my day, we only had T-Hunt for warm-ups. And they just basically stood still. So the training tools were much worse. The training tools were just much, much worse. Tay, thank you for the 66-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you for your continued support. I appreciate you. Alright. Does Nook have her new gun? Oh, I don't know.
Eliminate as many hostiles as you can. Hostiles have the lead.
Guy shot at me through the wall. Probably like shooting at spawns, But I was like, oh shit. my hand started shaking so bad. I think because I haven't eaten, my hand started like... My hand was like mega shaking right there. Oh, I got the one through the wall. No, that guy got me from behind, but I got the one through the wall. Sometimes in deathmatch, you just have like no chance at all because of this, where you're spawning like everybody's spawning on top of each other. This is horrible. I haven't. They changed some of the deathmatch maps. This did not used to be an option. Oh, I fucked up my reload. This did not used to be one of the maps. Fucking shit. That guy... I shot at that guy because he showed up first, but then I should have just focused on that. Anyways. But yeah, this is not very... I don't think this is a very good map for this. It's like too small. I don't know how to explain it. Oh! Did I just watch a person spawn and then not exist anymore, or what? What was that? Maybe it's just I got some unlucky spawns, because that was... Like, now there's nobody. Where's everyone? And then it's just this vigil coming up behind me all the time. I should play vigil so I can see how long. I like Chalet in
5 minutes.
Oh, I fell. Fucking. I like Chalet in ranked or in like as a competitive map, but I feel like I'm only dying to like that guy, the Iana, and the Vigil. Over again. Somebody under me. I didn't hear that guy. I feel like I'm always spawning in a crossfire or... Hello. Yeah, it's tough on this map. I haven't done deathmatch on here before. I haven't had a good time so far.
Enemies are making progress.
I won the first one, yeah. I was on close quarters too. I was strafing and I ran into the planter. Oop. Damn.
Enemies are close to victory.
I'm scared. Everybody that I go to shoot at is dead when I try to kill them, and then I get shot from like 4 other angles. Yep, I can't. It's just... It's so hard on this map. I feel like if I move, it's like everybody knows where I am already, you know? So I'm just trying to... Oh god. I'm getting shot at through walls. There's 2 people. You fight each other. Oh, and then that guy kills the one that I wanted to kill. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I mean, all of us got shit on. This one guy just killed everyone. I wish that, here's one thing. Siege needs to, you guys need to speed up this game. Speed it up. All of this, just let me go. I know they want to have like their moment or whatever. Just, I want to get to the next map. I don't want to look at this guy's default Vigil skin. Yeah, I don't know if it's like the spawns in that one or something about the layout of it. They added a couple of the maps that are like strategically competitive maps, but for some reason when you turn it into a deathmatch map, it's just like really not a fun experience. It's really awful. And that was yeah, that's, I think it was just, I don't know if it's where they place the spawns or don't know. Anytime I spawned on the main floor, it was like 4 people are all shooting at you. This is a kind of a big map. Maybe that'll be better. A heat map of the round would be cool. Yeah. I don't
You're
think.
on a timer. Eliminate hostiles. Hostiles have the lead.
Oh, she came up the ladder and I wasn't sure. I realized too late that she came up. There was a ladder there that she must have climbed up. So I was like, I heard someone there, but. Where the hell? Oh, was he above me that whole time? Oh, I think the open balcony thing, the like open stairs up there messed me up. I thought he was underneath. Oh my god! It's another warden. He came back to life. It's just in a less nice outfit. Shooting me through the walls. What's this? What are you doing? I don't like getting shot at through walls like that. It make me sus. I got shot at from 2 different angles. I was trying to look at the guy underneath me. Oh, I didn't know there was a hatch there? Ooh. Yep. Siege could have much better, like, replay stuff, I think.
You have 5 minutes.
Nice.
And peek.
50% mark.
That guy, he walked through my bullets. Ah! Surprise! Just too many noises. I'm having a lot of difficulty with the vertical audio in this. I think it's... There's so much, like, open space like that that it keeps, like, tricking my ears, kind of, I think. I keep thinking people are below me or above when they're on the other side. What? I heard somebody. Oh, there's no door between these rooms. Oh! Wait! That guy spawned, like, in the room right around the corner. It sounded like he spawned where I was standing. That scared me so bad. Oh my god, it happened again! Ah, it's so scary! It feels like they're spawning inside of me. It's, like, just such a sudden noise. It's so startling. Damn, nice shot.
Hostiles are pushing for objective.
That's... I thought that was a hat! It's like the top of a shop vac or something over there on the shelf. It's round. I was like, I thought it was somebody's I thought it was somebody's, oh. The top of somebody's, like, baseball cap. I thought it was Ash for sure.
1 minute. Double
Why would you shoot at me and then back up in front of my hallway while reloading and not looking at me? What combination
A quick 2.
of things would possess you
Hostiles are close to objective.
to behave in such a manner?
30 seconds remaining.
Oh, there's no door there. Thought maybe there was a door. I'm scared. This guy's like, what are you doing creeping around behind me? Stop creeping after me. Stop it. Stop creeping everywhere. He's like crouch walking everywhere I go. Stop.
10 seconds left.
Everywhere I turn, there's just like a Deimos crouching in the corner, walking all slow. Who is that? Who's there? What? Being shot by ghosts. Guys, I feel like I'm having some kind of out-of-body experience right now. Jesus. Okay, let's play something with more focus. I'm gonna go in dual front since it doesn't exist for much longer. I think the one, I guess positive of them deciding to cancel dual front is that now there's actually like people who play Siege regularly and have more knowledge of the game are also playing dual front instead of just ignoring it. Whereas before I felt like it was almost only new players basically were like the only people playing dual front. So now it's like the caliber of players, they're definitely more familiar with like how to play the game and stuff, so it's a bit more challenging. But it's the last season, so it's gonna be gone after this. I have not played Battlefield 6 at all. I didn't buy it. I don't play Battlefield. I just don't really like also Call of Duty style shooters. I really liked Battlefield when it was like big open maps, really long range fights, you know, like lots of Battlefield 6. I tried like a beta or something at some point, I believe. But I didn't really like it. Yeah. I just don't really like that kind of gameplay. It's too much like spawn die, spawn die, spawn die, spawn die. Like this has more structure, you know. I like deathmatch as a warm-up, but not as a primary game mode. I have to have like objective based, like more tactical, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I just, even though I know Call of Duty does have on the side, there's like, you know, there's objectives too, kind of, but not really. I mean, they're like, it's really more about like, it really feels like it's more about just like getting kills. And then, yeah, also after what happened with EA getting bought out, then it's like, that's fine. I'll spend my time and my money elsewhere. They don't need it. Blue Kiwi Shark, thanks for the 68-month resub. Welcome back. Loading. Loading. Hey, oh! Yes! I don't know why it's so foggy. I don't know what they did about that. It wasn't like that before. It's like for the final season they decided to make it foggy. I guess for Snake? Maybe?
Prepare to capture enemy sectors and defend our own.
None of us are on defense.
You're on the clock.
None of them are on
Finalize
defense.
defenses and capture
We're all gonna
all
just be on
4
attack. We'll just attack them while they attack us, and that's it. No, I hear somebody in there. Not sure what that plan was, but okay. Shot through the, could get me if he wants to be a bro. I'm coming. They're gonna rappel up to me. He's waiting for me to drop down. Thank you. Running out. No! I almost got her. Shit. I heard her, but... Okay, they've got a zombie Ash. Nice. Oh, he missed. No, wait, he didn't miss? It just looked like he missed because her body froze? That was weird. Yeah, this is the last season for this game mode. They are killing it. No more. focus on other stuff. Yeah. I get it. I like it as a game mode. I wish that Siege had a better player count, like, overall, you know? I can't see anything.
Sector capture underway.
No! Fuck, dude. God damn it. I didn't hear him rappel up. That's one thing about this game mode is that, like, the audio in this game mode is so bad.
Sabotage kit.
It's, like, worse than even... They're playing Pulse from underneath. How annoying. I have regularly this issue where I'll be full health and I get the, like, audio tinnitus thing as though I were injured. Like, I shoot at somebody and it takes away my, like, what is my audio doing right now?
Capturing the sector.
Why is it like, does it sound like I'm underwater? You know? It's like, why is it like that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Uninstall. Uninstall. He gave up instantly. Did I just hurt my teammate? No, that's inside. He's inside. I just spun around and killed that guy. That was awful. Dude. Okay, so the pulse is gonna be underneath is the issue, right? Where are you? It's a camera. He's gonna come down here. Yeah, it's like the audio always does that to me. It's very annoying.
Sectors are undergoing
I have really
destabilization.
no HP. Oh, there's no camera there? I thought there was. Super low. I don't know where the pulse is gonna be playing. Maybe you switch up pulse. Anybody on drone? No? But yeah, it's just like whoosh, 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 so I can't hear anything because of that.
We have eyes on enemy sabotage kit.
Okay, Doc dead. Get in there. Go plant.
We have lost sector 1.
You're joking. You're joking. Oh my fucking god, guys. Come on.
Another friendly sector is attempted by enemy.
No! Plant! Damn it. Don't reinforce that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
We are taking the enemy sector.
They're all on attack, I think, is the issue. Oh! See, like, that guy's sprinting on the roof. In deathmatch, I can hear people, like, I can pinpoint 4 different people. That guy is full sprinting on the roof. Didn't hear him. I didn't hear him at all. Nothing. Oh, our defense is gonna be moved.
You have captured Sector 1.
I don't think these guys know how this works, the game mode. The way they're playing is like, they don't really understand what's happening.
The next enemy sector is vulnerable to capture. Get on it, operators.
There's another one somewhere there. No? Pool room. Oh, never mind. I killed them with the fire. Or I downed some.
Assignment
I don't know.
begins in 1 minute.
I don't know what happened. I have to do the assignment.
Seconds until assignment is underway.
Doc is going there, I think. It's exploding. We lost our castle.
10 seconds until assignment
OSA?
begins.
Oh, we have an OSA. Like, what am I hearing? I guess they probably went to the assignment thing,
Your assignment has been
and we're not. We only have Doc there. Shit. Oh. Where'd they go? That was crazy. Oh. It was above me. I thought they were outside my window. Okay, I'm gonna try and help this guy with this. If I can cover him, I guess. I don't know how this works. Because this one, they changed this like weird middle objective thing. They keep changing it to different things. And this is like the new one, I guess. But I don't know how it works. I got detected, I guess. So like that, I don't know how to make it go. Maybe only one of us can do it at a time. Or maybe he has to do it in like an order? I don't know. Oh, see, and then, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. And I got pinged, which means they're gonna know I'm here. Oh, he needs the card, I guess. That one. Another one. Oh, behind me. Where? No, above. What? Oh my god, there's a Blackbeard above and behind, and then there was somebody else in front of me. Still, there's 3 of them there. Sucks. Okay, so you have to take the card to each of those things. Or, I guess, we got 2 points and they have none yet. Something like that. I don't know. That one's new to me. It used to be, yeah, there used to be a hostage, actually. It was Dokkaebi. And you had to, like, take Dokkaebi from the center thing to a helicopter and then escort her out. Okay, so we've got to try and... I wonder if any of them are defending. Yeah, somebody's here. I hear him. At least one. I was like, they're hiding around here somewhere. He's sitting in the corner by the pool table. Okay. I should have droned. I was by myself, so I didn't want to be on my drone. But he might be the only one there, so if we can suss him out before these guys finish with this milk thing. Don't know. It's always hard to know, like, you don't know how many people are doing what. Who's where. You know. Everything is barricaded. They wanted to know where everyone was coming from, so they barricaded everything. Just gonna open it so you don't know where I'm coming from once I do. It's got that open. Doc's hiding in the corner by the laundry machine, okay. But there's a buck here somewhere too. Where's the buck?
Enemy sabotage kit spotted. Destabilization has commenced in second sectors. Let the enemy enter our base. Enemy sector is being captured. The enemy has access to our next sector.
Where'd you go? He's got to break back into sight. Jump out somewhere? He went there. Garage.
You have captured the second sector.
Okay. Just had to go really slow. One at a time. I'm glad that the snake guy came to help.
Next enemy sector is vulnerable.
Valkyrie and Blackbeard. I got Valk down. Oh god, this guy, I wasn't expecting him to walk in front of me. Holy shit. Bro, chill out. Why are you following me? Stop it. Where'd he go? Oh, here? I have the high ground, Anakin. Okay, now where do we go? What do you need? This way? Oh shit, I think I got pinged by the thing. It's hard to tell where that is sometimes. I can't tell, like... Oh, can't go past? How do I go past it? I can't?
Assignment successful.
Okay, that's it. So now we have to go... We're done with that, I guess. They're gonna be respawning. Probably here. Oh, not there. This way.
Sector lock underway.
Our side. Oh! It's double kill. Oh. Where's the... Oh, it's here. Oops.
We have found onboard sabotage kits.
Where are they? No, fuck. I didn't want him to kill me while I was planting. Oh, I should have just waited for this guy. I didn't see he was gonna repel. My bad. I see that they're talking in the chat, but I can't hear anybody. They're so quiet. Shit, I played that wrong. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, we have... I think some of these people are just bots. Some of the, like... I think there's people at the... that are, like, playing... Not like they're playing poorly, but that people do, like, automated things to try and get the packs, you know? Because this game mode is going away soon. I think it's like that. I don't know if we need to... I guess I should help the dock attack. There's, like, 3 people on defense right now. So sometimes I see, like, in deathmatch, I'll see that. I'll see bots that are, like... just standing still, firing, just to, like, maintain activity, but not... They're not actually, like, playing, you know? I need to go on the other side because I have the fire. I don't know what this guy's saying. I don't know how to. I'm just running macros. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Somebody ran out underneath him is what I'm scared of. Or like, I don't know where they ran out, but he definitely got killed from underneath and died again. Wait, I'm on the other wall. I'm scared. Okay, I killed one. The doc is still alive, but I got the buck. Oh, we lost. Okay. We lose if I guess we had to defend, but I don't know how the that's always my problem with Dual Front is I'm never like, should I be attacking or defending? I don't know when the game is gonna end. It just ends at some point. I just don't know how to tell from there's an A and like a B. I have no idea. Okay, that guy helped me. Yeah, I don't know why. I just always like I look at it and I'm just not sure I'm like it's progressing, yes, but maybe I should play. I'm gonna play unranked. Hang on. How do I can't leave. I'm scared. Let me out. Let me out. Please. Travel 10,000 meters. I can't leave? What is going on? No, I don't want to quit the game. I just want to leave matchmaking. Jesus. Okay, unranked. I will be right back while we queue. Give me just a moment. I just realized something. I put a filter on my gaming PC capture because KCD2 was so dark and doesn't have like brightness settings. I just realized that was still on. Hi! What's up? You want lunch? I don't have lunch. Pause. Pause. What pause you have? Wish you could hear him purring. Purr louder, Timo. Purr so the world can hear you. Purr like no one's listening. Ow, 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 ow. Retract the nails, please. I beg you. Retract the nails. So yeah, I was saying earlier that I wish Siege had the player base that they could sustain a game mode like Dual Front for longer. Because I liked it. I didn't think it was like perfect or whatever, but it was fun sometimes. It's just like I honestly I think that's way better than all of the like events that they do, you know? The like 3v3 everybody is dressed as a horror character or whatever. Like Dual Front is 1,000 times better than any of those. Those things are just they're never more fun that for like you play one game, 2 games and you're like, "All right." Like I don't know. But Dual Front, you can actually, like, you know, the games take a little while. I don't know. That's a nice, like, balance of kind of different things. I have 34 alpha packs. How many should I save up? All of them. Someday they're just going to open them all automatically and be like, here's all your duplicates. We found them for you. It'd be so sad. My day's okay. Thank you. How was yours? This is a very long queue for unranked. It's 1 o'clock on a Wednesday. Hi. Maybe it's I'm on West Coast servers, so I don't know. She looks like she got dipped in Fun Dip. You know the like, it's like sugar, and you put the like, you have that like white sugar stick, and then you put it in the like, put it in the colored sugar. That's what she looks like. Okay, attack border. Boomer candy. Boomer candy? Oh no. I'm not that old. I used to go to the arcade, and the tickets that you would get, you could exchange for toys or candy. Or like books and stuff, but I mostly got candy. Fun Dip was one of those. Fun Dip, what else? Little, what are they? Fruit Loops? No. Fruity Tutti Fruity. That's it. They're like little, cylinders about that big. And they're just like a flavored, I don't know. Some of them are chocolate, but I like the fruit flavored ones better.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Fruity, I was like fruity, fruited gobstoppers. Oh man. As a kid that always had like dental issues, gobstoppers were not a big one for me. Oops. I like the little speed lines they added, so you know you're going really fast on your own.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Scopus.
A bomb must be located and defused.
Scopus. Did they see my drone? No. Where'd he go, though? Not at the door. Well, maybe at the door. I didn't drone it well enough to say one way or the other.
You have located a bomb.
And oh, that's not what I meant to press. That's not what I meant to press. Do we have any you know, hard breachers, or did we just come in? No hard breachers. No hard breach? Okay, great. That's good. That's really good, guys. Super great. That's a good call. I think that's Oryx I'm hearing. Okay. Do I have another drone? I do. Oh no, not Oryx. Scopos, I mean. I said Oryx, but... Oh, I can't see. Yes, the smoke is working. Where's the Scopos, though? Okay, so that one's there. In the office. This guy's gonna peek in front of me. I'm scared. I don't know where the Scopos is. I'm gonna go plant, I guess. Oh! Underneath or something? I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm hearing. It sounds so weird.
Is active. Protected at all costs.
That way. Huh?
Op 4 neutral.
Why are we in Europe? What? What? You said pop it for your teammate or something? I don't know what he said. Oh yeah, my ping is 120. Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't notice. My ping is usually 9. So yeah, shit. I didn't notice. I was just... Why did UB put us here? Ubisoft or Ubisoft? I say Ubisoft
We need
because
to locate a bomb.
they say that in their do we... Okay, hang on. Hard creature. Thorn. Yeah, it's done that to me before. I played a game where I had like 400 ping because it put me in the like furthest possible servers. Oh, they have a clash, huh?
5 seconds to go.
Fun. These guys are just
Locate and
arguing.
defuse the bomb.
Yeah, just clash. And Thunderbird? with the... Let's go here. Yeah. Idiot. I had to reload, and I was gonna peek that guy, but he decided to do that. Where's the other two, though? Just missing people. This is so annoying.
Down to one.
I hate this fucking character, dude.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
See, I brought a hard breacher because we didn't have a hard breacher, but then we didn't bring anything to deal with the clash. Can't play at all, you guys. Just stop caring.
Need to use your drone to locate
Saying
a
that
bomb.
because he has 4 kills. Okay.
Drone has located a bomb.
I mean, if they don't want to play, then you forfeit. I don't know. What? Because one person's selfish? I just don't care that the ping is 125. Like, they say it's unranked, so who cares? Let's just forfeit. And I say it's unranked, so who cares? Just play the game. And I guess we're just not in the same,
Found a
we're just
bomb.
not seeing it the same. HK, what? I don't know. I'm not surrendering. You guys- Oh.
The diffuser is now secured.
Intentional team kill, yes. Sick. 0 and 2. Hey. Hey, you got a kill. Good job. He got one. He's 0 and 2. They added reporting options. Refusing to collaborate. Killing allies. Is that me? Am I refusing to collaborate? Like, am I the bad guy? Because I don't want to surrender unranked over 120 ping? It's fine. Like, I get that it's like, you're not going to get your best headshots ever. Okay. I don't know. One guy said that he's actually like lagging, so I guess that's different. I'm not lagging. I'm just... I mean, the ping is high, yeah. But see, like, now that he's TK'd me, am I motivated to collaborate more? No.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Has killing me motivated me to go along with you? No. There's delay. Laney lobster. Let's see. I shoot and everything explodes. Are you shooting things that explode? Perhaps. Reverse friendly fire. Yeah, see, he's got the, like, thing because I said that it was an intentional team kill. So if he tries to kill me again... I mean, one of the other ones could kill me. They might do the vote to surrender again. Because I think you can do it each round, right?
Protect the bombs.
One guy has to be different.
Bomb location. Plan accordingly.
No reinforcements.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to
I put up
engage.
2. You guys put up none. Oh, I still have a camera. Uh-oh. Oh, I got one shield. It's Fenrir, so they can't see. They can't see like through the purple smoke once it enshrouds them.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Bam. Yes. Wait, what?
Nice.
Y'all ain't smart.
And cool.
I don't know what to say to any of this. Y'all are the reason we're in a war. Guys, you play one game of unranked and suddenly you're the reason that we are in a war. I'm so sorry for the situation that I have gotten us into somehow. I don't know how I got us here.
Protect the bomb.
How did I do this? Moron, thank you so much for the 92 months. Dallas, thanks for the 94-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah, R6 chat, man. Incredible. Okay, so that's soft. So they can throw stuff, like, over, I guess. Oop. That's not my reload.
Down to 10 seconds.
You're the reason. You're the reason we're in a war.
Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
How can I do this to you? Nope. Nope. Stop. 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 This one instead. Uh-oh. Solid snake. No thanks. Nice. Can I throw C4s with it? Oh, I can. Is there anybody in there? No. There's not. Oh no, he's out there. They're coming this way. Hello? See, look! Look, we're gonna win. They wanted to forfeit. Oh! Uh-oh. Hey guys, I think there's a fuse upstairs. I'm scared. Where will it strike next? Oh, that's the inside, I just realized. Where? Oh, alright. Okay. It's unranked! Who cares? God, you guys spent the entire game typing. Just play. Ah! Just play. It wasn't that bad. Like, okay, if it had been like 400 ping, fine. I get it. It's because we were playing with like 100 ping and they were, I guess some of them were lagging. I don't know. The thing is, I feel like because if we were on European servers, I would be the furthest out of anyone in the US. besides Alaska, right? So like my ping is probably the highest out of anybody's. Like, okay, we're not quick peeking every angle, fine, but whatever, who cares? Okay, I'm gonna stop here before we get into anything else. I'm just gonna call it a little bit early. I'm not sure what I'm gonna play tomorrow or the coming days, but I'll find out. I'll figure out something. I mean, it's fun sometimes to play Siege. I just don't want to play it every single day. So yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. And also thank you, Sentient. Yeah, it's like I said, it's nice sometimes to play Siege, but just not every day. And yeah, I hope you guys have a really good night. Thanks again for watching the stream today. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.